Why would it swap over like that? Hello. Oh good, I do have the mic open. Hello from Australia. It's I'm in New Zealand, so not far away. Right. Let's swap over to the game. Hey Levy. Right. Now I know what sort of game this is, so I'm just going to quickly add music back in here. 1 second. Give me a couple of moments just to re-add. Because I know this game doesn't really have music, so it'd be good to have music. Okay. Yeah, almost neighbors. Just a wee bit of a ditch between us. I know what I need to do. No, I forgot a step. There we go. Cool. Now I can actually get into the game. I swear I had a save. Oh well. New game it is. Now, I'm actually quite fond of the Emerald Archipelago, so I might just stick to here. Right. So as you can see, it's an early access game. So likelihood is we will hit some bugs. Let's see. Grab that. Do I have the music up a little loud? Oh no, my my headphone is loud. That's a problem. Hold this with us. Cool. Let's see what missions are available. Give us 148 emeralds. 131. Oh, that reminds me. How many can we do right now? Log. Reputation. We can do 2 missions. So what we'll do is we'll go both of the ones to Dragon Cliffs, I think. Dragon Cliffs, okay, interesting. I swear these went out of order all of a sudden. Raining or storming there for me. Yeah, well that's half the description mentions it's a very stormy place. So unfortunately, it does mean that it ends up being quite stormy. I usually hit at least 1 storm. It's been a while since I've last used a tiny boat. I need to remember how to stack everything. And then I reckon we can fit. Oh, I love the NPC boats. They can be so silly. Just sails straight at the dock. Being like, yep, that'll do. Come on, behave. That'll do. And tread carefully in that tub. Yeah, it's a little narrow. It's also a little what's the phrase? Not stable. It's very prone to issues. Although I quite like the junk when I get to that point. Right, that should do us. Oop. So drop that. Drop that. Let's just have a little bit of sail. That should pull us forward. Where's... oh, the wind's behind us, so we want to ease out. Ah, well, that's going to be an issue. Alright, come on. I don't want to go up. And here, here lies the issue I always seem to get. Everything's just in the way. Cool. So we want to head to Dragon Cliffs. Let's just pick that up. If I remember rightly, we start on Sanctuary. Either way, I'm pretty sure that's it over there. Let's go there anyway. What's the worst that'll happen? There's a bug if I don't look at it. Probably just the fact that it says find and read the sailing manual. That didn't work. Goodbye. Alright, are we heading in the right direction? We are heading in the right direction. Full speed ahead. Let's just let that all out. Draw that in. Let's start slowing down. It's probably not the right way to do it, but I find it works for me. Something tells me, from memory, that might be where we actually need to go. Because that will probably be the two hills of Newport. Which means that's Serpent Isle. Yeah, that's... oh man, we're gonna have to go upwind. I know all the nautical terms. Totally. Not really. But we are going to have to tack a wee bit. Let's draw this in a bit more so we at least have a little bit of wind helping us. Yeah, a wee bit more, why not? Going pretty close. Could probably even aim a little bit further towards it. But I think it'll be alright for now. I get the point of the scroll is to help those who've either never played Sailwind or don't know how sailing ships work. But I do find the fact that it takes up your entire screen like the map, and you can't like shift out of it, kind of a problem, because you end up accidentally picking it up and it's just in the way. Right, we're on a collision course at the moment. Right, because we're on a collision course, let's just go a little bit more left so we go behind the other boat. Sleep's okay, water's okay, food's okay. I should probably draw this in a bit closer. Yeah, I think we're looking pretty good for the moment. How's everyone doing tonight? I know, Levy, you were just on Jamie's stream. Wait. We could probably be a little bit closer. I mean, we're pretty much close hauled as it is. So we should be able to go upwind fairly well. Just trying to get a good looking angle. I think that looks pretty good. Oops. I forget how sensitive my mouse is sometimes, and when I nudge it, it can do wild things by accident. So if you ever see me accidentally spin, it's just because I've nudged my mouse by accident. Is that wind? Wind hasn't shifted yet. I didn't actually look. 2 days. Both 2 days. Okay. That's not too bad. Cool. Oops. That's what I was after. So what have we got? We've got salmon, full barrel of water. Oh, you've just traveled the same route. But in the big junk. And it was a fire run into port with the storm chasing me. Yeah, I've had that happen. In this very boat, of course, it was the same time I decided to do something crazy and have like a statue. I think it was a statue in the boat, and yeah, it was. Let me just say, there was no. The difference between the top of the boat and the waterline wasn't very much. A fast run. Yeah, so wind directly behind you. That'd be a full run, sorry. The thing about hanging around on the Discord, I know I've really just been lurking, but the Discord for this game, I've learned a few terms. Like close haul being what I'm doing now, a run being the wind behind you, and you don't really want to be full run because then you don't have as much control. I think we can sneak in a little bit closer. Way closer. Angle wasn't as bad as I thought. Dead run, that's the phrase. Oops. Yeah, dead run was what I was trying to think of, not full run. I know it didn't sound quite right. Hang on a second. Oh, that's no good. I'll have to fix that later. I just realized my my goal has disappeared off my overlay. So what were you hauling in the junk? Not quite getting the wind. Seems like we're luffing a little bit in the mizzen mast. I gotta say, it's definitely a pretty game. Still a little rough around the edges, but has its moments. General goods mail, and you made an easy 35,000. Yeah, it's really good when you get the bigger ships because you can load them right up. Especially when you've got, you know, mail runs, which are... oh, the mail runs have been a godsend because it means that if you end up on a small island through your missions, or, you know, deliveries, you can sometimes end up in a position where we have to go back empty. I think we're probably still another day or day and a half out. Have you tried many of the big ships? Do you have a favorite? Haven't tried personally. I haven't tried the one that you get in Oasis, but I've tried both the junk and what's the other one? I think it's the... oh, I can't remember. I think it's the brig. That one... I think between the two of them, I prefer the junk for ease of use. But you can definitely haul more in the Aestrin large boat. I have them all. The brig, yeah. Okay, I was right. It was the brig. So yeah, So the brig's your favorite then? Personally, like I said, I think I prefer the ease of use of the junk, but I love how much you can haul in the brig. Plus, I like the look of the brig. The brig's awesome. Ah, 32 inches. Just trying to think. My most recent setup with the brig, I think, had 5 winches on the main mast, 3 on the mizzen, and I think another 6 halyards. So doing the math, I think that's mid-80s? Sorry, mid-20s. And yeah, definitely keeps you busy. Let's see. I think we're making pretty good time considering we've been heading into the wind. I haven't looked at any of my needs. Should probably do something about that. Alright, what do you do as far as like water and food goes? Do you get the water bottle? The shroud. Not, I can't quite remember what that what that is. What the shroud restrictions refer to. But yeah, I definitely know with some decent mods you can really load this up. Oh. Yeah, water bottles and fishing rod. I'm assuming you use it. An oven as well, or do you just catch a lot of fish? One of the grills. So, oh yeah, sorry, this is also a modded game, but it's just some light mods. I think I've got... Sorry, just gonna pause for a second so I can find the mod list. Just scroll back to the top. I've got Captain D's Tweaks. I've got the Rain Collector. And I do have the coordinate viewer, but I'm not planning on using the coordinate viewer in-game, on stream. As soon as you can afford it, you get a grill. Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea. Because then you can fish and actually get some decent food out of just a few fish. I remember when I first got the game, I got the fishing rod and I was so excited. Ended up just fishing on any trip, practically. It gets a little tedious when you're trying to fill your food bar. I think we need to let this out a little. So I think the wind shifted a bit. It's hard to see at night. But we are still going the right direction. We do need to sleep. Yeah, I think we bite the bullet and just sleep. If I can reach it, I'll pull the... I can reach it. I know I could, can't remember what it's called. I know I could set the sails and angle it right. But I am no good at that. Every time I do it, I mess up badly and end up stuck directly into the wind, not actually shifting into the right spot. Oh. Right, we are still mostly into the wind. Okay, try the mod for catching fish without holding the rod all the time. Just throw it out, leave the rod while you do something else. That's brilliant. I think I will have a look for that mod. Because yeah, it is kind of tedious to toss it out and then just have to keep watching the rod because you can't really do anything else. Oops. There we go. Out sounds like we're a little caught. There we go. I mean, all things considered, this game's remarkably good, considering it's a single developer, and yeah, like I don't think very many mods are needed. Like, there's obviously, as you say, some quality of life improvement mods, like the ones that let you load up the ships a bit more. Or as you said, the one for catching fish without having to hold on to the rod. But for the most part, there isn't really a need for big mods. Like none that, you know, drastically change how something works. Not to say that there aren't, but they're typically more to make it harder. Like the randomized island mods or some of the others like that. Alright, quite low on everything, so let's just, while we're making our way in. Hey Moon, how's it going? Check that back away. We'll have a salmon while we wait. Do I have another? I think we'll get into port by the time I need another. How are we looking? We're not doing so hot. To try and get a little bit of wind. Oh, you went live again without knowing. It's a shame I didn't get the notification. I would have jumped in and started chatting again. I mean, we're doing okay so far. Yeah, exactly. That's probably a good way to put it. The fact that it is a one-person project, and the fact that it's just little things just makes it so impressive to me. So I'll just recap for the others. So Levy and Moon, this game is called Sailwind. It's where you sail boats and you, it's got genuine boat physics. So the wind affects the sails, not exactly, but you know, near enough to how it would on a real boat. And the same thing with like weight loading and all of that sort of stuff. And it's a one-man project. So this is all made by a single person. And what Tendemus and I were just kind of getting all excited about is the fact that despite it only being one developer, it's polished enough that the only mods people tend to use are like quality of life ones, or the sort of extreme mods, the ones that the ones that make life harder, like ones where they randomize the map, island locations, or I think there was one that, or a few that add more islands from memory. But yeah, no, he's done a lot of good work, and he updates regularly too. Like, I think he only updated the game a couple of days ago, and then there was another big update. I think, off the top of my head, I think about 2-3 weeks ago. Have to let a bit of this out where we're healing a bit too much. And yeah, there are objectives. So in my log, I've got 2 missions that I picked up at the starting island. And the mission is to get from there to Dragon Cliffs, which is in the center of this island. Otherwise, it's kind of freeform, so it's... I just messed it up for myself. The idea is just to make money. So you're effectively a merchant. And while like I said, while I have a mission at the moment, I could also take on more cargo to earn more money separately. I might have to get out and push. Yep, I have to get out and push. Whoops. So what happened there is I went a little too close into the wind, because this flag shows which direction. Oh yeah, so yeah, it was a big update that added a whole nother range of islands. So it's all good work, and it's fast. It's sort of very impressive. You might still be stuck. Yeah, we are still stuck. We are going backwards. I should keep that way, so it just turns further away from the wind. Push. There we go. I'm not sure how we're going to get into the bay if we can't angle towards it. Sorry, Moon. I'm not sure what you're saying. Sorry about. As far as I'm aware, you don't have anything to be sorry for, or need to be sorry for. Ah, no, no. That happens regardless. Because well, the issue was I was aiming directly at those gates, but that's roughly where the wind is coming from. So if you let it get a little too close, you can end up just stuck. And as Tendemus said, tacking is always fun, not. So tacking is when you have to kind of zigzag because you can't go the direction you want to go. But it means you're at a higher risk of getting stuck heading directly into the wind. Because, for example, I'm aiming straight at the rocks right now, and I don't want to be aiming straight at the rocks. Which means I have to hard turn to port here, so I can catch the wind on the other side. It still means I'm not going the direction I want to be going, but at least it's like closer. And I just keep zigzagging like this until I end up where I want to be. But as Tendemus alluded to, it's not exactly fun because you can get easily stuck, especially in the larger ships, where you may not have the momentum to get past the dead spot. But yeah, so you have nothing to worry about. It would have happened if I was distracted or not. Besides, we're in for a chill time. We're not trying to like speed run it or anything. We're not trying to get perfect runs or anything like that. So if we have the odd mishap, it's no issue. I don't try to take anything too seriously while streaming. Just because, you know, life do life things. All that sort of stuff. Yeah, so the first time I came here in the brig, I came through this entrance perfectly fine, going straight in. But that turn you have to do, I ended up getting caught on the sandbar on that island in the middle, and that was it. I spent like an hour trying to get unstuck from the sandbar before I ended up giving up and just reloading a previous save. Because yeah, even if you have the wind, even if you have the wind going in the right direction, this entrance can be difficult in the big ships. I can imagine. Yeah, it's because you have to turn earlier, or at least for me, I have to turn earlier than I think when it comes to that. Well, like when it comes to the brig in general, I tend to have to turn earlier than I think. Otherwise, I do end up running aground. That was just that was one of many. I'd like to think I'm getting better, but we'll see. getting a bit stuck again. I'm gonna get a bit of momentum so I can turn hard to port. Alright, food and drink still good. Now that I think about it, I probably should have gone to the other entrance too. But oh well, we're committed now. Probably had a wee bit longer to go before I needed to turn, but yeah, I usually have a bad habit of scraping along because I've left it that little bit too long. How are we looking? Probably. I mean, I'm nearly there. I'm tempted. I'm debating whether I go for another salmon. Or I could hold off. That would mean buying food. I have to buy food anyway, so may as well have another. I think one more and I should be able to head straight for the pier. Actually, I think the wind has shifted against us. I can hear laughing behind me. Have I pulled that in all the way? Yeah, I have. Okay. Hey, James. I just realized this music doesn't really match the game. But I'm not quite ready. How's your stream going, James? I'm still technically there, but I've got it muted at the moment. Turn. Starting to rain, so I think, just as you said before, always seems to be raining and storming here, and here we go. It started. Right. I want to draw in. Yeah, we'll drop this. Drop the mizzen. Still mountaining them fruit. I gotta say, I'm still very impressed that you can watch another stream while streaming. Sorry, mod another stream while streaming. It's not just watching, but also keeping an eye on the comments. Right, so where we're aiming for, those blue flags there, that's the, I forget what they're called, just all of a sudden, lost the word. The Port Authority, there we go. So they're the people who will buy, who want our, missions. They're the ones who give and receive the missions. Should be able to aim pretty much straight at it now. Drop that. In theory I can coast in. I might have done it too soon. We'll see. Oh, this will work. If I can... Okay, I can't jump up there, but I can do that. This is the only thing I don't like about, where's this place called again? Dragon Cliffs. Oh no. Is that from the update? Yeah, I think that's probably the one big bug at the moment. Is that things that you've attached to your boat don't stay attached. Like, I think I need to let that out a little bit. Like, the one big bug previously was that anytime you went into the, what's going on? Yeah, sorry. Previously when you went into the shipyard, that would happen. So I wonder if he, in the process of trying to fix that one, kind of broke other things. Yeah, it could be a mod too. It's entirely possible. Can't see beyond the box. Right, that's what first of the mission delivered. First third. Stand a bit further back from it this time. I was fixed. Because I think, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember seeing that in the changelog. It was fixed for this update, 0.26, I think. Or at least, sorry, he believed it was fixed. That's right. Right, one last one. Now, where did I put it? There. Cool. So that gained us about 270 emerald dragons. And we need sleep, water, and food. Might see how much things are before I do that. Let's see. Oh, okay. Lights just came on. Fishing rods, 500 emeralds. We've got enough for that. Nowhere near enough for the stove. But fishing hooks. 78 emerald dragons, that's not too bad. We can buy a rod and some hooks. I don't want to find a water bottle. I think. Yeah, here we go. Much prefer the water bottle over the cup. Take my cup. Yeah, I much prefer the Astron lanterns as well. Because I get, oops, I get the point of the Emerald Dragons one. Sorry, the Emerald Isles one, because it's you know, supposed to look like vintage Asian lanterns. Whereas the Astron ones from memory are more like, I'm trying to think of it, I think it's the oil lanterns. Oh, there's more water over here. Some fish. Right, we'll buy that rod before it gets too late and they shut up shop. Oof, right. We'll chuck you... not there apparently. Chuck you there. And we'll grab some fishing hooks. Jump on the boat. Question is, where do I put them? I think here will do. Here will do nicely. There we go. Cool. Now what I'll do is I'll probably wait the night out. Talking to the poops like they're his pets. Oh no. What was I doing? Not more of that. Lamp oil, nice. I think it was... oh, it was going to be to grab more food, but they've just closed. Oh well. I see. Well, I mean, maybe they are his pets. James can have fruit for pets. Hold off on that last one. Right, I may as well get to sleep. Oh, that's annoying, I can't actually see outside. No, not daytime. It still sounds like it's storming. Let's let it go until it's full. That looks like dawn. Still raining though. Do we risk it? I think we do anyway. Right. What do we got? So we got Goods to Crab Beach, which is just where we've been. 340 emeralds. Otherwise, Rice to Sage Hills, which is 340 emeralds. So that's 341, 282, 265, or 341, 341. That's already looking better. How heavy is that? No, not too heavy. I'm kind of leaning towards that. Wrong button. What are our reputation? Still can only take 2. So I reckon we go to Sage Hills and grab the rice and the tobacco. Ah. We can make this work. Just we can make this work. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Drop this one in the middle. I reckon we sell the table. I never use them anyway. Well, at least I never use them in the small boat. The tables are useful in the bigger boats, but not really here. Then we should probably have one at the rear, because that's all... Probably the rest at the rear now that I think about it. That's a lot of weight towards the front. I saw it work for a second there. Why is that, Jamie? Do they listen to you? Oh, no, I can't do anything with it. You know what? Good enough. Okay, I can fit more at the back. Oh, you might have to explain that one. Why are they sentient? Ah, that's not gonna fit there. Cool. I don't like this. Jamie, if you're there, if you can hear me. Do you hate it here? I've got a quick question. Oh. Can you just lie and say yes for a minute? Thanks. Because you said it once on my stream, and because you said it once on my stream, and we all tried to put in the command and realized it was our own streams. I am desperately low on water. I'll refill it before we continue. Right, that also reminds me. I need to flip that over. Hopefully put it back in where I grabbed it from. Come on. I got you out of here somehow. Oh, oh, oh. Saw it. Oh, there we go. So in theory, it should start filling up, even though it's under a roof. Okay, which way is the wind going? Directly at us. Is it easier to go north rather than try and battle the wind back up? I think so. Oops, wrong way. Get some speed. Right, we're on a dead run. And let's get the other mast in here. The other sail. Oh, perfect. Couldn't have asked for better. We're on a dead run with the wings out. So, this in theory should be the fastest you can go with the wind behind you, because you've got the biggest sail area behind you. When the wings are out like that. My only problem is there's a mountain coming, so I have to turn. Which means the one behind me should shift. Whoops. Means we need to tighten that up. Cool. Tighten this one up until the sail shifts over. Is it going to? I'm still tightening, right? Yeah, I see it turning. Here we go. Right, release. I know I've already answered the question, but I'm going to answer it again, because it's fun. It's fun to have little things like that. Whoa. It's getting a wee bit choppy out there. Got a little bit of water on board. It's probably not the weather to have both sails out, but I like to live dangerously. Probably leave it all the way out. It might do the same here. Oh, there's a bug. Need to get around that first. are gonna have to head south. So we need the sails to sit on the other side. There we go. Probably bring it in a bit tighter. Or not. Apparently it's fine. Wonder where the storm is. Probably there. Probably just behind Dragon Cliffs. It's almost directly south. Is there any walls I can put that up on? I can just see it. Oh, we are low on food. We're heading a little too south because I can just make out the island. At least I could. Yeah, I still can. It's a little tiny smudge straight ahead. There it is. Alright, now we're just gonna wait for a fish to bite. Actually, can I just get on the roof? I can! Excellent. Come on, fish. Is there a fish on that? I can't actually see. There's definitely a hook on there. Let me just try again. Oh, we caught a fish. Excellent. Sorry, I was looking away for a moment. Collect fish. And then we have no way to cook it, so sorry, sashimi. It doesn't really fill up much, which is why it's good to get the grill as soon as you can. What is that? Is that doing? Oh, it could be a bit closer. Or is that just lying to me? I think it's just lying to me. See the island before, but I'm struggling to make it out now. Should still be heading in the right direction. South-southwest. Is it just over there? Yeah, there it is. So the island we're heading for is Sage Hills, which is technically 2 islands, and the port is in between those 2 islands. Just taking a quick stretch while I've got the opportunity. How are we looking? Still going in the right direction. Excellent. This rice is an inconvenient size, I gotta say. I completely forgot it came in an item. Oh, sorry, in a box so big. Keep forgetting, should have the... We're just in the middle of the ocean, we should probably have the full ship in view. So we can see how pretty it is. While we're just sailing along in the same direction, I might just quickly see if I can find some more relevant music, I think is probably the term. Acoustic probably makes more sense. Let's give this other album a try. Or this other playlist, I should say. Yeah, it seems to be alright. Alright. It's starting to get late. You can see the island coming up. Let's have some water. Has this gone up? Not really. Wonder if I do actually need to get rid of the roof. And we'll have another salmon. Probably need to buy salmon soon, or eel even, because eel's a lot more filling. Probably close haul it a bit more. And closer to straight at what we want. Here we go. The silhouette with the rice box is just ridiculous. Whoops. Wish I could get out of here without having to put the menu up. Let's just leave it there then. Right. So what I'll try and do, just while we're chilling, going straight ahead, I'm gonna try fixing that goal. I remember where I find the goal. I think it's here. Here, going to the goal. Okay, jump to it. Is it sitting behind something? Is that the issue? Is it just that it's too small? Fine still. Let's minimize that so I can actually see what I'm doing. Oh, I think that's a mess around later problem. Let's change that back to that. I'll jump back into the game because it's making a lot of noise. Yeah, I think we let that out. Let that out. I think we try to go to bed. Let's wait for morning. I just worry that I'm going to be waking up into a storm. Every single time I worry about it. Yeah, this ship has ABS. Another bloody storm. All the time. Always kicks in. I'm assuming you've just had a storm, or currently in the middle of a storm, or several. I love that bug where you just wake up half submerged. We might have a good run. Right, lift. Oh. Hard to the right. Pull this in. So we actually, so the wind actually does something. The ones at night. Those are all horrible. It has since been fixed, but the way I used to get away with night storms was just to sleep through it. And it did work for a while, but in a recent game where I tried that, it did end up drowning in one of those wakeful... Sorry, it did end up sinking in one of those wakeful, though, moments. Oh yeah, no, the thunder's amazing. So realistic. Need to go a little bit more to the starboard. I think it's probably about enough. There we go. It's not quite a dead run, but we've got to run to Sage Hills. Oh, I'm out of water. What are we at? 36. Heading directly south. Have another salmon. Yeah, we're looking pretty good for the moment. We got rice going in 2 days, blue tobacco in 2 days, so we've got plenty of time to get there. I was just saying before, I was laughing at the fact that the rice boxes are so huge. I've just stacked them where I could, which makes the silhouette look ridiculous. Just getting a bit closer. Because as you can see, that one's not actually on anything. And this one's just kind of jammed in place. But, you know, if it works, it works, right? I'm not sure about this music now. Skip. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I want to do it better, but I suppose I could stack them all in the center, but even that's kind of ridiculous. Just the boat's so small. I've heard it makes more sense to remove the roof and probably get a mattress. Then you can stack it up a bit better. Which I might do, I just haven't I just my struggle is I love how they look stock. So I'm always very hesitant to do things like remove the roof or other sort of modifications like that. Although on the brig, I'll usually remove. Sorry, I've only bought the brig once, but I removed the walls down in the hold because you can hold way more stuff without those. Like you can actually put logs in properly, whereas the logs are a little bit too long for the walls when you're in the stock configuration. Aww. Yeah. We can bring that in a bit closer. Yeah, it's not cheap to fit out the ship properly. I think I've got... Yeah, especially early games, so like, just buying the fishing rod and hooks used up quite a bit of my money. How are we looking? I can probably bring this one in too. Nope. Wrong button. Yeah, looking pretty good. Might try and catch a fish. Should probably be standing on this side of the boat. You can... Even the bridge is tilting. Whoa. Oh, the brig. The brig is tilting. That's... yeah. I'm assuming that's the brig without the sails out. That's kind of one thing that does bother me, is that the inside of Dragon Cliffs should have, because of the high cliffs surrounding it, in theory the wind in there should be like kind of going only one direction. It should follow the channel. Like either way, it should be either going up the channel or down the channel. It shouldn't really be going like from the cliffs, for example. Hate when they eat the hook. Forgot how derpy these ones look. Right. But yeah, sorry, just a wee rant about wind directions. I can't see an easy way of making that happen. I don't know very much coding, but like I don't know what sort of variables you'd have to set or how that could work without making it way more complicated. Yeah. Yeah, that there must be one hell of a storm if it's making a tied up ship with all the sails drawn tilt and heel. Put them off to the starboard. Yeah, I'm not feeling this music. I'm gonna go back to the playlist I had before, which I think was this one. So this doesn't really matter if it wasn't. Oof. Just gonna stretch. I don't have the redeems yet, so I have to remind myself to stretch and to hydrate. Oh. Borderline was a little high there. So what I was thinking of doing was getting a few more runs in, and then maybe heading off to the new islands. I know you said it earlier in the night, but I've forgotten what they're called again. Let me just scroll back through chat. Let's see. Firefish Lagoon. Three storms. Yeah, that's definitely a pucker moment. Gotta clench through that one. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen more than one storm at a time, thankfully. I can't imagine having three on each, like one on each side sort of number of storms. That's it's kind of wild, to be honest. That being said, I haven't actually gone out to Kronos yet. I should probably do that. Although I'll probably do that in my personal save. Otherwise it'll take me a very long time to be ready to head out there. What's the wind looking at? Still going, whoop, underwater. Still going the same direction, so we should be fine. Yeah, it is. It's kind of a huge ship. A huge trip. It's from memory, I'm pretty sure it's like the same distance between where we are now in Kronos and actually I think it's further. I think it's further from here to Kronos than it is from here to the Oasis. I think that's largely because of an angle, but it's also just such a long trip. Especially since I'm pretty sure the wind's also against you for most of the way. I think it's easier to get there from Aestrin. The trade winds, I should say, are against you. I think we're heading a little off course. Down. That's what I get for looking at my private messages for a moment. Not even paying attention to my stream. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. I can imagine. I can imagine the winds were probably changing every couple of minutes as well. Not just being roughly the same direction. Just sorry, just spending a couple of moments here just thinking about how wild that would be. Because not only would you have like the massive waves, but you would have the wind shifting all around. So just as you get set up for one direction, it would change. So then you have to go through it all again, and by then it's changed again, probably back to where it was. So you have to reset everything. Yeah, absolutely. Because I think even though it's like the trade wind saying that it'll always be in this direction, I think it's only set for like 25% of the time. So even yeah, I think it's roughly 25%. So even though it's the trade wind, it's only like that like a quarter to maybe a half of the time. Now, I suppose that's a good point. Oh, how much realism would you want in the game? Because I think a decent amount of sailing realism is good. But I think the movement controls, I actually like them as they are, where you can jump and then move. Because then it makes it a lot easier to jump around the ship and actually get past some cargo. Because I know when on that update where the movement got changed to being more realistic, some people actually really liked it, and I personally didn't, because I managed to accidentally yeet myself off my ship and watch it sail off into the distance without me. Because they also, at the same time, slowed down swimming speed, so I couldn't catch up. It caused a big ruckus. I'm not surprised it got reverted in the very next update. I'm just going to drop the mizzen because we want to have a little bit more control as we come in here, and I don't have to race for each one. Yeah. I can imagine it wouldn't take long for a mod to come out that would revert it. Yeah, genuinely, Raw Lion probably did have a mutiny. Or near mutiny. Yeah, it's just... Oh, is that? No, it's not a bug. So I thought I could see through underneath that rock. But no, it's just the foliage in front of it making it look that way. I mean, I at the same time, like, I understood why he wanted it that way, like, because the whole point of the game is realism. But at the same time, it made controlling harder. Let's just get that attached before we get too far ahead of ourselves. just the smoothest parking job. Although I'm pretty sure I want to be further up anyway. Yeah, I want to be up here. What am I doing down here? Drop that one. Push the boat forward. Okay, we're in the water, that's fine. So we'll push it forward. We'll pull this in. Alright. There we go. Push it again. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. This is where we want to be. Yeah, we'll swim over to it. Grab the other end. Right, I'm not going to be able to jump up there properly. What's that? Well, that was before he brought in the cargo handling system. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, being able to actually do it easily, and easily controllably, that was very important. I mean, there are still islands where I'm pretty sure there isn't a cargo handler. So you still need to. But I'll be honest, I actually kind of like the compromise that he's come up with. It's not as controllable. So you can't just like go, I think, how do I describe it? You can't just jump straight up and then go the full distance that you would have been able to if you'd had like a running start. And I think that's a pretty good compromise, because it's still, yeah, not the most realistic, but it's not the insane controls we had before. Whoops. For some reason, this is a new bug, where it just, in the process of trying to tighten it, it ends up becoming like just zero length, and it ends up pulling up right up against it. Alright, anyway. Let's get these delivered. Also, that's new. I've noticed that if you don't have to give it to the person anymore. Oh, come on. I see the transition between boat and dock is still not the best. But yeah, see, you just have to drop it in the building now. You don't have to give it directly to the person. Bugger, we'll just go underneath. Right. What do I need here? Lantern candles, noisemakers. Before I look at that. Yeah, absolutely. It's a race to catch the boat before you die of thirst. I'll be honest. I kind of don't mind that. Like, if I'm gonna fall off the boat, I want it to be because I've done something silly, not because me trying to jump over a box made the character think, oh, you want to do a full running leap off the side of the boat. You know? If it's me platforming up some goods and then misjudged the distance and ended up slipping off the edge, yeah, no, that's me. And then having to try and race to catch the boat. It feels more natural, right? Feels more fair. Right, blog. Reputation. We can get 3 missions now. And all could probably take us back to Dragon Cliffs. We got... Yeah, it's not a lot of money. That one's decent. That one's very decent, but also just a sanctuary. Let's just go back to Dragon Cliffs, because I'll probably want to grab a box of food when I'm there next. Grab tea, medicine, and green tobacco. I can jump in here. I don't have the money for it, but I can jump in here. I'm not at the wrong port, game. It's just... why do I do this myself? Don't worry, game, I know. What I'll do is we'll just... try and get everything squeezed in here. Yeah, exactly. Running off the end of the ship because you were racing to adjust the sail and stood on a box that elevated you off over the side. Yeah, that's what I was meaning. Like, doing something like that, I find kind of fair because that would happen like regardless. Whereas I found the jumping just felt unfair. This is probably the one. Yeah, sorry. That's probably the downside to the bigger hitboxes for the goods return. Like it's within the loading area, which means it assumes that I'm trying to hand in the goods that I'm trying to pick up. We'll leave it at that there. Okay, good. So we're just on the small boxes now. Power button, logs. What do we got? 3 days, 3 days, 3 days. Cool. Do we need to drink some water and eat some food? And it's getting dark, so we should probably put the lantern on. Storage that. So now I'm just focusing on trying to get this all in and balanced. How did you end up in the center? That's not where I put you. I put you over here. I got 2 more boxes. How are we looking? Yeah, we're pretty well balanced. Could be worse. Settling in. last box. Alright, we can just dump that down the end here. Should be able to still reach that and that. Cool. Reach that. Sorry, we hiccup. I've noticed the lanterns also tend to get used up slower. Because I swear they used to just burn through in like a couple of days. Right, have I had a look at following seas? That looks promising as well. Hope it runs okay on my old PC. Don't know if I can justify another upgrade. No, I haven't heard of this one. I should have another look. And yeah, I can... I can agree with that sentiment. Having to try and justify another upgrade after you've just upgraded something can be very, very difficult. Right, I'm just gonna take a quick moment. Let's just jump over to the be right back screen. So I'm just gonna take a wee moment just to grab some more water, just to grab a cup of tea, and then I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the wait. And thank you so much for the follow. Saw that pop in as I as I dropped back in. But I've got a cup of tea, got a couple of biscuits, and a full bottle of water. So I'm ready to go again. There we go. Right, so it's daytime. And I figured out what the issue was. With my goal, is I technically hadn't started a goal. I thought I had, but I hadn't actually hit start. Right, do we take off in a storm? Should we risk it? I mean, we're not that heavily loaded. I think we might be able to get away with it. Whoops. Come back, boat. Might be able to reverse out of this. No sails, but successfully reversing. Need to go a little bit more this way. No, that's okay. No, like genuinely no need to be sorry. I'm not gonna say, you know, if you're gonna stay you need to follow or anything like that. That's just silly. People can follow or not follow. In fact, I was just talking to Jamie, who was in here just chatting before. The way he used to watch Twitch was to purposefully not follow anyone, so he could try and, you know, meet new and watch new people instead of just going back to the same ones. But he's since stopped doing that because he was enjoying more of the community aspect, so actually coming back to the same people and chatting with them. But, you know, everyone can use Twitch in their own ways. If someone would prefer just to see new things every single day, good for them. More than happy. Because I'm leaning towards the sort of other view of, you know, of a weak community, and if someone wants to pop in and say hello, more than happy to say hello. But if you want to stick around, then more than happy for that as well. Right, let's see if we can use this reverse and do a J-turn. I'm gonna just go back into this view. I'll drop this. Right, looks like we're getting some traction, so we want a hard left. Oh, speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. We were just talking about what you were saying before, how back in the day you used to just watch new people every day. I'm still going backwards, that's a problem. I wonder if it'll start moving forward now. Oh, I've definitely got a storm incoming. It's right there. But I'm wondering if I can use it to my advantage and get some decent speed. Oh, audio error. Or if we're just going to keep reversing. Can we just keep the angle? We'll just try and have it go straight. We're going forward now? Yes, yes we are. Excellent. Hard to port. Oh, another audio error. Let's drop that. I don't have it all the way up. Alright, let me live dangerously. I'm just going to open up a new tab while we're here. Not accidentally close Firefox. Come on. Following seas. Cool. Even if I don't look at it right now, I'm just going to chuck it in the search so I come back to it later. There we go. Alright, so I'll definitely look at it probably after stream, to be honest. I'm starting to think this probably wasn't a good idea. Now we've got a schedule to keep. We only have 2 days to drop this off. Right, my tea's still too hot. Oh, lightning. We should probably still be going a little bit more north. Let's stand on this side of the boat so we counterbalance it. Too far north. Back a bit more. Sorry for the silence, just trying to just trying to down a biscuit as quickly as I could. No. I'm not struggling that badly. I've had some dicey storms, particularly in the trip to Happy Bay. Now those were struggles, because you'd be basically constantly on the verge of sinking because of just constant water in the inside the ship. Which the last time I did that, this was before the update where it was harder to sink, so I was like constantly just afraid I was literally about to sink. Yeah, so basically it was just like constantly that water sloshing back and forth. Because yeah, the seas to Happy Bay are way deeper, so you get way bigger waves. I gotta say though, for anyone who ever picks this game up, that's one of the sort of fun aspects of it though. Like, saying, like, basically saying you survived being overladen on on a trip to Happy Bay on one of the smallest boats. Like, yeah, it's tough, but it's a lot of fun to say you did it. A friend of mine would say type 2 fun. It's fun after the fact, not during. But I think we're doing alright. I think if I just don't touch anything, we'll probably get through this. Actually, I should have something to eat. Whoop. But yeah, it's probably more fun to watch someone else deal with it and while you get to just eat and snack. And booze? Yeah. Oh wait, I just realized. There's a message before that. I had to laugh once when I was heading to Happy Bay and the only thing that were worth taking were green tobacco and books. Guess what? I guess that's why they call it Happy Bay, oh, and booze. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's definitely why it's called Happy Bay. Just some of that green tobacco. And lots of booze. And for those who don't want the booze or tobacco, you got books. Whee! A bit of a roller coaster. You see, I'm not entirely sure I'm making no progress. I see. I think that's because I've just hit the dead patch at the wrong angle. Bring my sail in. Need to grab that, pop that out. I'm gonna have a little bit of mizzen. A little bit more main. Try and get some speed. I gotta say, I actually really like the trip to Happy Bay because it's just close enough. So it's far enough away that it's a decent trip, but it's close enough that it's not arduous. Like you're not like 2 weeks worth of you're not like 2 weeks out away from it. You're probably about 6 days. Obviously that depends on the boat. Some are a lot quicker than others. Big boats are way quicker. The big ships, I should say. Okay, this has gotten more wild. Probably because I'm actually making progress. How are we looking? Oh, hey, Jay. That's no worries. You can... more than happy to have lurkers nearby. I'm glad you managed to catch me. I believe you've got your night stream coming up soon. I think that's... I don't know what times what that time means for you, but for me it's I think tomorrow morning. So it'll be tonight for you? I don't know. Either way, about 8 hours from now. Cool. Yeah, that's that's mid morning for me. Sorry. 8 hours from now. That puts us at about 4 a.m. If I wake up early from some insomnia or something, I might be able to catch the tail end. But I'll definitely catch the one later on, the next evening one. Sorry, next morning one for you. But right now we're just playing a chill. I say chill. We're in the middle of a storm, but playing a chill sailing game. Oh yeah, they are. Well, yeah, no, I find time zones are like extra confusing as well when you think about the fact that there's daylight savings and people have different countries have different daylight savings at different times. So New Zealand, I think we went forward an hour. No, sorry, back an hour. I think it was right. I don't remember. Either way, we had daylight savings recently, but I don't think it's happened yet in the States, or they had it earlier than we did. I can't remember. But either way, what tends to happen is we'll be like 12 hours apart from the United States, for example. Just using random numbers here. But then one of us will have daylight savings first, then it'll jump up to like 13 hours. And then the other one will have it, and then it becomes 14 hours. So depending on what time of year, it also depends on how far different they are. And it all just ends up very confusing. But we're at a pretty stable position for getting through this storm, so I'm just not touching anything. That's why I'm not really moving around much. I will need some water. And some food, apparently. I should be fishing more, but I don't know. I think I was saying earlier that fishing can be a little bit tedious if you need to do a lot of it. And early game without a grill, you have to do a lot of it. Looking pretty good. Just gonna quickly check on some stuff. What am I looking at? Cool. There we go. Where's that wind going? We're going pretty into it. Yeah, my favorite's eels. Just because they come in the tiny boxes rather than the standard. Because you can generally, like, if you're quite, you know, flush with cash, you can just buy like a whole bunch of them and like stack them in a row under the why have I forgotten what they're called? Hammock. You can just like stack a bunch under the hammock and barely takes up any space, but you've got, you know, 1, 2, 3 boxes or something, or 6 boxes. So then you don't have to worry about it for ages. Are we still going in the right direction? Yeah, there it is. I can just see it to the north. Northeast. Thousand emerald dragons. That's not too bad. Not too bad for early game, anyway. Right. Do you think we're clear of the storm? It is still raining. I think we can get away with a little bit more sail, just for a little bit. We're still close to the islands. The Sage Hills. Can't see behind anything. Alright. No, I can't really see it. Cool. So we've made progress. But what we'll do is we'll reef our sails and go to sleep for the night. We'll go to sleep for the night so we can actually see where we're going. And while we sleep, I'm just going to have some tea. And stretch. Yeah. I think the conversion rate doesn't help when you go to the Alank region. But just having like thousands of dragons is great, and then you realize, no, I need like tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands to actually be able to achieve what I need, because I think it's something like 7 or 8,000 or potentially 9,000 dragons just to get the junk, and that's the sort of medium expensive boat. Shit. Right, we are fully slept. And yet it's still dark. This is one thing I do find frustrating, is the whole sleep pattern. You do have to sail a decent chunk into the night, so that way you're tired enough so you can wake up at dawn instead of doing what I'm doing now, which is barely being able to see. Like, I know I need to go north, but I can't see well enough to see any islands or anything. I can just make it out. Alright, let's give ourselves a push start. Oops, caps lock off, thank you. We'll slow down, but I need to turn. You became a millionaire in Dragons, but then in the Al Ankh region you were poor again once converting. Yeah. Yeah, I had the same experience. So, in my personal game, I started in the Aestrin area. Got to the brig level very quickly. I think I was there in about 12 runs. Give or take, and I was like, hell yeah, I'm rich. I'll just do big shipments everywhere. I'm gonna head down to here, and I came down to the Dragon Cliffs and all of that. Continued the run through to the Al Ankh region. I'm like, where'd all my money go? I can't afford to buy anything. I can't afford to buy much to actually take back to Aestrin. I think that's, yeah, because it's like 2 to 3 Al Ankh coins is like a couple of hundred of the Aestrin coins, and then it's like another couple of hundred more. I think it's about 1,000 or something. It's a crazy. I think I'm about to have another storm. Crazy conversion rate is what I'm trying to get at. I'll just keep going northeast for now. And we'll see if this actually develops into a storm or not. Oh, can see the cliffs. Must almost be sunrise. Either it's just shining off the fact that it's moon is setting. It's definitely getting brighter over there. I think the sun must be rising just below the horizon. Release that a bit more. Stand on this side of the boat. Oh. Yep, that's definitely a storm starting. Where is it? Must be coming from that way. Was that coming from Dragon Cliffs? I can kind of see some... Yeah. I'm having to sail straight into the storm. It's coming from Dragon Cliffs. Well, this will be fun. Thankfully, we're pretty light at the moment. Oh, that's more water than I'd like. Yeah, 8 dragons for 1 lion, and I think, thankfully, like, it means the buying power of the lion is better, in that you can get stuff that would normally be very expensive in dragons, can be a bit cheaper and a little bit more cost-friendly in lions. I don't know if I'm explaining that correctly in my thought process. Oh yeah, no, I've definitely seen it worse too. Okay, yeah, let's drop that some more. We're getting a bit more water than I'd like. Also, I think it might be better if we angle more north. Release that a bit more. In theory, it should be better the further towards the wind we go. More windward. Yeah, I think in my game, the conversion rate was something like 10 or 20 dragons per lion. But I don't quite remember. But yeah, my thought process was along the lines of, yeah, you end up with, like, you know, a quarter of the number of coins, but you should only need a quarter of the number of the cost. So, like, a water barrel would be, just trying to think of prices recently. I think they're around about 20 Astron gold, for example, but they might only be 10 lions or something. So it usually works out being significantly cheaper, but because it's got more buying power, you can get away with, you can actually get more for it. It's like, like I know what I'm saying is correct, but it's not quite what I'm meaning. What I'm trying to get at is true for like the small stuff. So like, you can get stuff for like one lion that would normally cost, like, off the top of my head, like 50 dragons. So you end up being able to get more because it's in lions than it would be that if you'd paid for it in dragons. Well, yeah, this is what it was like to Happy Bay. This has me more nervous. Just gonna hope and pray that we get that we get to where I'm aiming. getting pretty close. Yeah, you're right. Gotta counterbalance the wind. Thankfully, it looks like it might be settling down soon. Of course, the moment I say that, the rain seems to pick up again. You can tell when you've just been through a big storm, because you see these still relatively large waves and go, oh, it's awfully flat now. It's not very big waves. You know, they're still the height of a person. Wish I could see more of the boat when you go underwater, but I get why they don't. Oh yeah, no, I have done that. My first playthrough in this region, actually, I hit the floor twice. Once on the way to Happy Bay because the waves were so high that the valley was only like half a boat's height off the floor. And then I think the other time was relatively shallow area, I think like roughly where I am now, and same sort of thing. But yeah, it's a surprise every time. It's just like, you hear the grinding noise and you're like, what caused that? And then you see the floor, like right there. Here we go. We should be roughly going the right direction still. I've been just doing little micro adjustments to keep us going roughly straight. Okay. Just gonna do a wee stretch. Oof. Do you ever find, in this game in particular, I find it with myself, do you ever find that you get to port and then you realize the entire time you've been sailing, you haven't moved? So then you get there and then all of a sudden you're like, why am I so stiff? Yeah, Crab Beach to DC is where it happened to me too. Actually, now that I think about it, I think both times we're there, I think one I was planning to go to Happy Bay, and I was making my way north from Dragon Cliffs. Yeah, yeah, because it's a couple of days between Dragon Cliffs and Newport. And I'm fairly certain it was on my way from Dragon Cliffs to Newport. And a storm rolled through, and you can see the ocean floor like centimeters away. Ah, yeah, yeah. It just like suddenly come out of a fugue state where you're like, oh, I need to physically move. I have a physical body. Just so concentrated and focused. Right, I'm just gonna grab a lozenge. My throat's still not quite used to being me as for me. Let me try that again. My throat's still not quite used to me streaming and talking so much, so I tend to get a little bit sore about this point. And a wee lozenge helps that. Alright, I think we've settled enough that we can probably get a wee bit more sail in. Still hang to the windward side. That's probably tight enough. That's one struggle I do have with the small. I think it's technically a Kakam, but the small junk. Let's just call it. The one struggle I have with it is you can't really have both the main and the mizzen mast. You can't really have both sails out unless the weather's not rainy at all. Like right now, I'd be hesitant to put the mizzen out because I find it tips very easily. Out of all of them, this is the one I've definitely sunk the most. I'm pretty sure I've sunk this like 4 or 5 times. At least. Once, while in dock too, it was like somehow wedged itself slightly under the dock, and just putting a little bit of weight on it caused that side to tip, and just let all the water in, and I couldn't fix it in time, and it sunk right there in the harbour. You know, which was a little embarrassing, I'll be honest. You know, could barely live it down in the pub. You go down to the local pub and there's like, oh, there's that guy that sunk the sunk the boat. Sunk his boat in harbour. Yeah. Yeah, the mizzen is a little overpowered in stock form. It balances better with a small jib up front. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I'm not sure how I want to set this one up. I'm kind of tempted just to leave it as stock. And then just leave it as stock so I save money and try and get to the junk as quickly as possible. But I don't know, I haven't really decided that yet. I spent all this time catting and trying to survive the storm that I didn't think to check my needs. We've got water now. I think we're running low on salmon. But that should get us back to port. We definitely just saw a rock surface. We'll just go a little bit further away from shore. There it is. Alright. Yeah, save for the junk, which also balances beautifully with a small junk job on it. A jib, right. I was taking a moment being like, job. Oh, jib. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely recommend a jib. I'm pretty sure that's what I did with my original run. I think I'll do that again. Yeah, so we'll save up for the junk, and when we get the junk, we'll put a little jib on it. Right, we shouldn't have too much further to get to the side entrance, the east entrance. Quick water break. Right, we're doing alright there. Oh, need to shift over a bit more again. Pretty sure that's it, so we'll just go a little bit further and then we'll break north. I reckon we can start heading north. Check that right out. How are we looking? I think we're looking pretty good. It's just now a waiting game before we can make that hard turn to port. Oh. Just want to avoid hitting that rock. Just get it. We'll just leave it a little bit longer. Cool. I reckon we can start turning. She's very quick to turn. We can tighten that up back up again. We can actually stand behind the wheel now because the wind's on the other side. cat's trying to break down the door. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I'm hearing a lot of meow, 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 and then the sound of jumping and trying to grab the door handle, and then scraping all the way down the door. Right, we'll learn a bit more. I don't want to let the cat in because what'll happen is they'll both come in, even though it's only one wanting in. But they'll both come in and then just pace around between me, the desk, my keyboard, and trying to rub up against the various plants in the room. And they'll just do a rotation. They'll go around each point multiple times, constantly. Or they'll sit on the mouse pad, like over the mouse. So yeah, they don't make it easy to try and stream and play games in front of, because they also like to rub up against the microphone, which usually then knocks it over. So not ideal. I love them to pieces, but they are little nuisances. Just wee little terrors they are. But we're almost there. Oh, we're lagging a little bit for some reason. I think that's that's one of the reasons why I'm debating and trying to justify an upgrade, is that streaming does actually seem to take a lot of resource, funnily enough. So this game plays super smooth when I'm not streaming. I'm seeing a lot of lag spikes and audio glitches that are probably from trying to stream at the same time and it not getting enough resources. The junk's getting tossed about just a little. We don't need a full... Oh, go away, sticky keys. That's what I get for trying to use shift too much. Oops. So sticky keys went off, which is terrifying, like suddenly scary. What is it? A bit of a jump scare. Because it uses the old school bleeps, not any sort of new notification sound. This is really horrendous. I genuinely can't describe it properly. It's the sort of beep you'd get out of like an Amiga 7 or sorry, Amiga. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, it does, because it's rendering the video recording like twice, because it's capturing it, displaying it in the window, and then also using network bandwidth and CPU usage to convert it into whatever sort of thing it is. Amiga's 500, that's the one. Yeah, it's that kind of bleep. And it doesn't seem to respect your volume, so it comes out like full volume. And yeah, a bit of a jump scare. Due tomorrow. Due tomorrow. I think we did pretty well. Where was I though? I think it was just reiterating the point that yeah, streaming uses a lot of resource. So I should be I should be glad this is even running. Sorry, even running as smoothly as it is. I wonder, will it accept... Oops. Yeah, it's a setting where you can just say, hey, don't turn on at all. Can I? No, okay. It's just I typically run into that issue well before now and get reminded to turn it off. What I'm so surprised about is that I've been streaming and playing this game on this computer for a couple of months now, and this is the first time I've encountered sticky keys. So that's why I'm like so surprised, because I'm like, well, how have I not encountered this before to turn it off? But yeah, as soon as stream ends, I'm gonna find the setting and turn it off. That's my hooks. Right, that's the medicine. Right, stuck on the P&L, that's fine. Oops, didn't mean to crunch. One last one. How are we looking? 17, 19, that's not too bad. What I might do though, now that we're empty, is that gaining anything? No, so if I shift this back here, what if I put the water barrel up front? Like if I put that there, that should in theory slowly gain water because of one of the mods. It's 5. I'm pretty sure it's 5 specifically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5. Cool. Right, where are we? I think it's just fill our needs and then go to sleep. Refill that in the morning. Yeah, sticky keys is one of those things where it feels like it belongs in the past. It's surprising that it's still a feature on new computers. I forgot to turn my lantern on. Oh. There we go, that's better. That looks like daytime. Not quite. Maybe we can go a little bit longer. midday. Still raining. What's the logs say? I'm sure we've upped our reputation. We could do 4. Except I don't I don't want to do 4 in that ship. So let's look at what we can afford. No, before that. Get ourselves resources first. Otherwise what I'll do is I'll spend all of my money and then realize, shoot, I didn't actually buy any food. Yes, buy my empty box of salmon. Now, if I remember rightly, there's someone down here that sells food boxes. Or at least they used to be. Pretty sure this used to be the stall. Because down here is the chimes. Where's the sail yard? The shipyard. Yeah, I think my food seller got removed from the game. Oh no, here we are. Salmon, eel. So it's expensive. It's 800 emerald dragons for an eel. But it's like you only need 1 eel for every like 2 salmon you'd need otherwise, so it actually works out cheaper in a manner of speaking. But you do get like 12 salmon. So the conversion rate's not quite 1-to-1, but you know. Come on. Because we're a little too close to the edge. There we go. That's better. Fell down again. That's I think my one frustration. My number one frustration with the game is that conversion between the main world and the boat. Because I found out how he does the fact that how the boats work. So inside the boat is a completely different world to outside. It's like your gravity is always centered to the boat, no matter what angle it's at, because the boat is considered the plane of existence. But when you hop out into the main world becomes the plane of existence, and the boat moves instead of the world moving around the boat. But that means there's that little disconnect when jumping between them, because your velocities have to be converted. I'm pretty sure that's why I keep ending up under the dock instead of on it. It's also why if you're standing like right on the edge of your boat, occasionally you'll just suddenly slip out of it, because the game thinks that you've crossed over between one and the other. Don't have a lot. I'm probably pretty low on water too. I think we just get some missions. Let's see, we've got Crab Beach. For 5. Oh, that's a decent number. I mean, we could go back to Sage Hills, but I feel like we should go to Crab Beach. 6 crates. I think we do it. Let's see what else we can take to Crab Beach. Take lamb. That gives us a profit of about 359. But I can't afford it. don't need another thing of water. Can't afford that. Can't afford bananas, but they're cheaper there. Eel's also cheaper. Can't afford gems, can't afford gold. I'm gonna probably run into a situation where nothing is profitable to take there that I can afford. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Cool. I'll just grab the rabbit furs as well. Those will be the first. Cool. Fit that in there, but I'm a little bit too far away. That's a pretty good fit. Let's try and do that again. That in there like that. And we can just shift that in slightly. Oh, we can still reach the mast. I'm not liking how far that shifted us forward already, with only 2 boxes. I'm at the wrong angle for this. Find the right angle. There we go. That looks good, so we can just do that. And squeeze this in on this side, I think. That's not gonna fit. Oh. Shift it back slowly. Can I reach both? Yes, so we'll leave it at that. Right, and then the remaining 2 in the middle should leave us pretty well balanced. There, and the last one can go right in front of the tiller. Well, it's not a tiller, it's a wheel. Let's do that, and then we can grab it and place it there. Looking pretty good so far. Now I just need to find where I'm going to put the rabbit furs. And of course they do tomorrow. Just place them on top. No, that's not gonna work. Bit of a conundrum. Leave one in the center. I think we can potentially chuck one up front. I just don't want to accidentally cover my water barrel and then have to try and get past it. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. So if you're a little heavy, you can end up with the gunnel under the dock, and then it kind of sits at an angle and then can all of a sudden start pulling in water. that's not going to fit up there, but it could fit down there. Oh, yes. There we go. That works. Right, we do need to just quickly fill everything up because we're dangerously low. We're looking for water at 11. A little lower than I'd like. Yeah, we'll buy another water barrel. Not sure where I'm going to put it, but we probably need it. Ooh. I guess I don't really have much other option, really. Oh, no, okay, bad. I think we just put it in the center. And just deal with it. Okay, we'll grab that. Give us a wee push. Try not to sink the boat exactly the way I was describing before. Right, we look in, wind's behind us. Should be good to go. Meow. I hear you, cats. Don't worry. We can put that right out. Just try and avoid the sandbar again. That. Oh, did I not eat? Went through all that effort, got water, and just didn't eat. Grab an eel. Oh, that's a fishing hook. Grab an eel. Yeah, much prefer eels over salmon. Really, it's mostly behind us. I should be able to release that. It's just not very strong. Oh, I did it again. Hang on. Ease of access, keyboard settings. That's where you disable it. I don't need the shortcut, I don't need the icon, in fact just turn everything off. Cool. Sorry for the technical difficulties, but that's going to be a lot better now that I've disabled that. I think I'm pretty okay. due tomorrow. We might have to might have to sail through the night to get there in time. Because at the moment it's just that little shape in the horizon. Oh, so that's the direction I'm gonna go. Need to tighten this right up. Same with this one. Oh. We want to stand on the windward side so we're not accidentally gaining water on a flat sea. I've gone too far. I have gone too far. Alright, gonna take this moment to remember to stretch. Oh. Click. Make the spine go click. Have some more water. Cool. You know what? I am going to try and fish, seeing as I've accidentally pulled out a hook. And there we wait. And then we wait. Sometimes, surely it's not just me, but sometimes it feels like you wait quite a significant amount of time for a fish to bite. And then other times it feels like you've barely let the hook out. And I know that's true for a lot of games that have fishing. But it just feels like sometimes that period of time can be a little excessively long. Is that still... there we go. Right, drop fish. Thud. We'll have some sashimi tonight. It really doesn't feel much at all. Right, do you think we can get away with trying to sleep and leave the sails out? Might Like, I might try it, but I think I'll probably just drop. I'll reef the mizzen and leave the main. But I'll probably only leave it on like half. Oh, the lighting suddenly changed. Was that like officially night and now this is the moon? I don't know. Cool. I appreciate you dropping my catch in the stream. Yeah, I was just sent the message that while I remember every time I've been fishing in game, I've been dropping a fishing redeem. Because I thought that'd be a bit amusing for those of you who are on both. A little bit of fun. Right, it is getting dark, and I think we should be fine to just really drop that and drop that one entirely, and then just sleep. And hopefully we won't go too far off course. I just heard the start of a storm. Hopefully that won't come to bite us in the butt. No storm. Okay, that's good. Hopefully it passed through while we were sleeping. Oh, we're there. That's where we want to be. Right, hard to starboard. It's a good thing I didn't have full mast out. The full main out. Probably would have whizzed past it by morning. Roll this in, close haul this so we can go upwind a little bit. That's our destination. What's great is we got there with plenty of time left over. To try and get over to my barrel. I couldn't have asked for better, I'll be honest. Because I woke up, you know, full rest, and we're right there. Like, genuinely could not ask for better. Down. I kind of want to turn into that last minute. As we facing the wind, trying to get further down the dock. Oops, there we go. Any minute now. We're holding. I reckon we start turning. So I want to align with the dock. I can probably drag myself forward with the lines, but you know, you need to at least be close enough to have the lines attach before you can start pulling yourself along the pier, along the dock. Alright, let's grab that. Jump on the dock. And get to the next one? Well, maybe. Yes. Right, let's pull us in. And watch as it sails away. And we just jump back on because we'll need to grab, not that one. And get to it. Right, jump onto the dock. Onto the dock. This is one of the issues I have with the controls, is that it is very hard to jump onto the dock from the water. Which just makes life difficult if you can't, if you're basically stuck in the water. Sorry, I had to cough. I think we'll just leave ourselves attached there. Let's just bring it in a bit closer. That'll do. But you're not who I'm after. Oh, this is the pub. What I want is up here. So we were aiming right to begin with. Oh, that's alright. Could be worse. Due today. No, they're expensive. I love the fact that they've added sorry, that Raw Lions added the haulers. So you don't have to do one box at a time. But it's so expensive, it's not worth doing early game. Come on. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, how you can very easily tip this boat and get it caught under the dock. And then trying to free it will often... It's probably a bit of a skill issue, but I'd often end up accidentally sinking it. Nope. Leg spike. Just 2 more items to take. Oops. I misjudged that jump. Oh, what am I doing? No wonder I'm having some issue. Need to reef the sail entirely. Alright, that's all the missions completed. That's after buying goods, right. I was looking at the money and being like, somehow I just did a mission and ended up with less money. And it would make sense, because I bought supplies. Of the eels and an extra barrel of water. So it would make sense that I was down money. So what do we got? What can we ship from here? Salmon would make a pretty good profit. Coconut. Tea, surprisingly. Can't afford tea. Tuna's a good profit. Relatively affordable. Yeah. Wine would do good in Newport. Nowhere else really. Can't afford medicine. Seafood's okay, that's okay. That's terrible. So it looks like tuna's probably the one to buy from my own profits. But I wonder what else is happening. So if I go down to the port, apparently, whoops. If I go down here, apparently there should be someone hanging around where you can get a tip from. Oh, you can also spend the night. Share a drink with a fellow sailor. Oops. give drink. Boat has left. So the right. So the NPC has taken coconuts to Dragon Cliff. So I wouldn't want to buy coconuts. So if we go trade, I mean, coconuts are an okay profit. And they've got decent supply at the moment. So I wouldn't really want to take that one, but I mean, Sage Hills, but that's a wee while away. But the one to Dragon Cliffs at 320, that's pretty good. And there's only one to buy, cool. Right, we'll do missions. That's gems to Newport, tuna to Sanctuary, coconuts to Dragon Cliffs, but that's someone else paying for it. I don't want coconuts anyway because I'm pretty sure they're in the large crates, and I don't want to have to try and fit 5 large crates onto that boat. Let's see, the mail's pretty good. It's not a lot of money, but it's only 1 bag of mail. Tea to Dragon Cliffs. That's the small boxes typically. Let's grab tea. Cool. I was wrong. Tea was not the small. Whoops. Let's grab my tuna first. Yeah, how do I arrange it? It's gonna work best. Probably like that. Just use up all my water running everywhere. Too close. Can I still reach it? Yep. Cool. I think 1 here. 1 on the other side, and then 2 at the back, just like we did last time. Oh, nearly fell off. Oh, that should do that. Ugh. Went a little bit fast. I made myself a little dizzy going around that corner. Should be able to squeeze that there. And I'm hoping we can put this last one. That should be close enough. I'm gonna fit that last one next to it. Oh, you have to be up early, so you better sign off. No worries. I'm probably not far away from finishing stream either. I'm thinking I'll just do this last run. But yeah, have a good night. It's been great chatting with you. I really enjoyed having someone to chat about this game with. Oh, that's perfect. But yeah, have a great night. Alright, last bag of mail sail can just go on the floor here. Actually, yeah, it can just go on the floor. Let's just shift it a little bit over that way. Cool. That wind's not going to do us any favors. Yep, you too. Good night. Alright. Check that out. Give that a push, so we're at least angled a bit. Probably should release that one first. Stand up. Right, give her a shove. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to attack again. Oh well. That's good. Let's raise this sail. Need to draw that in. Close haul it. Looks like we're turning. Oh no, we're okay for the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna have to head that way at some point. There might be a problem. Ugh, another stretch. Oh, I'm out of water. Are we looking a little low? That's that one empty. Cool. Have another eel. Right, we seem to be clear, so we're gonna go for it. We're gonna try. Yeah, we should be good. Cool. Okay. Honk. We'll just go with that one. Sorry, just doing my own little thing in the background. Just while we're, you know, sailing along smoothly. Oh, more stretches. Oh, I think it's getting late for me. We'll finish this run, and then I think we'll raid out. I think we'll do a little fishing. Don't want to stand too close to the edge. Oh, we got one. Just gotta carefully reel her in. I can hear you, cat. I know you're very upset that I'm locked the door. Nope. Getting a little bit of water. Might need to adjust the sails a bit. Just want to catch this fish quickly. Here we go. Cool. Drop the fish so we can quickly release this. And this. That should relieve the issue a little bit. Apparently not. Yeah, the wind really shifted on us. It's directly crosswind. Which means we can release this a bit more. Drag it back in a wee bit. There we go. And same with you. There we go. Looking pretty good. Oof. Stretching a wee bit. Gotta remember to do that. Otherwise I end up a bit too stiff. Cool. That's usually a good sign that we're either leaving an island's boundary or we're entering a new one, but pretty sure that means we're leaving Crab. What is it called? Crab Beach. Which means we should be getting into deeper waters now. We're slowly getting there. Where'd that fish go? There it is. I reckon we fish again. Catch another fish while we wait. Right, and we drag her in. What do we got, I wonder? I never remember any of the fish's names, but I know what they look like. I remember the eel, but only the eels look like eels. The others all look like general fish. If I jump up here, I can see it better. There we go. Right, if I remember rightly, these are like black spine or blue something. Where'd it just go? Did it just like yeet itself into space? There it is. Well, we believe very strongly in the catch and release program around here. So I'm just going to eat a already I don't even want this. I'm full of food. Oh, okay. It can just stay on the floor. We need sleep though. We did sail like decent chunk into the night and then no, we went to bed too early. That was the problem. Because we went to bed so early, we woke up very early and now we're almost almost knackered. Let's see. Oh. Well, we're getting there. Little glitches aside. Making decent progress, I think. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look at our log. So our current missions are Mail to Dragon Cliffs, Tea to Dragon Cliffs. So we've got 2 days to do both of them, so we've got plenty of time. Mission history has been pretty good so far. Daily log, this is what I was looking for. So day 0 we got nothing. Day 1 we spent some money on the fishing rod. And it was fishing rod in a barrel of water, and I think... No, I didn't buy the eels yet. Still had some salmon. And we got some money from the missions. We still ended up down money. Day 2. Furniture. Right, I sold my table. So we got a little bit of money for that. Day 3 we completed a mission. Day 4 we didn't do anything. Day 5 we completed a mission. Day 6 is when I bought food and water and got myself all sorted. And then day 7... Oh, we bought the tuna. We bought the tuna on day 7. So in the last 20 days, we have actually managed to gain 669 dragons. And our reputation gives us a 10% retail discount in the Emerald Archipelago. So yeah, we're looking pretty good there. Oh. And in that time, we've practically arrived. I gotta say, all of the capital... let me try that again. All of the capitals are amazing in this game. They've clearly had a lot of work put into the capitals. Because this is the Dragon Cliffs is the capitals of the Emerald Isles. And to enter it, to find it, sorry, it's at the center of what I'm assuming is like a old extinct volcano. And you have to go through some gates to get through it. And these are not small structures either. They're easily I couldn't even estimate, to be honest. But the main pole is like almost as wide as this boat. I keep forgetting to do this because it's such a pretty game when you're in this mode. And I like being able to just see the boat. But yeah, that's the gates I was talking about. Like they're huge, like genuinely huge. But yeah, the other capitals are pretty interesting as well. The one in Aestrin area, it's called Fort Aestrin, and it's built like an old fort, with high castle style walls and a very tall, very magnificent bridge over to another island. I never really played in Oasis, so I've only been there once. But the one in Oasis is Gold Rock City, and that one's pretty cool as well. Like, it's this dense cityscape, lots of houses, lots of buildings, and it's in the middle of a couple of islands. But I can't really remember that one too well, so I can't really describe it much better than that. Let's grab some water. I think what we'll try and do is try and get to the port first, and then we'll worry about sleeping. Let's see. Cool. So just playing around with settings in the background. We're headed straight for that pole. So let's not head straight for that pole. Do you see what I mean by absolutely massive? Our ship doesn't even come up to halfway up the pole. Right, let's angle back this way so we can catch some wind. Turn that up. Let's angle back through. Can't even look up. Genuinely so big. Oh, a little bit of lag spike. Let's draw these in a bit tighter. Might be pushing it, but I think we can do it. I reckon we can get there before we before we pass out. Sorry, checking in on something again. Let's see. just taking moments just to see who we should be raiding to. So I think I'm nearing the end of my night. I just want to get us there, sleep, unload, and then I think we're done. I think I can sleep. I'm pretty sure everything's not due for another couple of days. Yeah. That sleep goes down a lot quicker. A lot quicker than I thought. Start angling. I want to try and stay away from that central island there, because it's got a sandbar around it. I don't want to get caught like I keep getting, like I did once before in the brig. Is it in the song? So I can hear noises. I think it might be in the song. Awfully close. But it's also very dark. Oh, hey Moon. Yeah, it's... As me paranoid, I'm like, did I accidentally have some other sound source unmuted that I'm not aware of? Yeah, it's also annoying, just in the sort of general as well. Okay, I think we're nearly there, except I can't see how close I am. I need to put in my sails. What am I doing? Let's just drop these. Right, what we're gonna do is angle towards the pier. Grab that. Try and find one of these. Grab, I can get in there. Grab that. Find another one. Okay. We can... That button. There we go. Draw that in a bit closer. I'd probably be using my lantern. That makes things a lot better. Sometimes you pull your earphones out to check. Yeah, you can see that too. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so what I was saying before is we'll... I'm forgetting all the buttons, and I think that's a sign that it might be time to move along, so we'll do what I was saying before. We'll get some sleep. Get this, this boat unloaded, and then we'll raid into someone. Well, that looks like dawn, so we'll go with that. Do I really have to go around? I do. Alright. We're gonna, just to make things a bit quicker, we're gonna use this. So we're gonna grab that, that, this, and this. And what we'll do is we'll pick this one up, save us some money. Then we can just stand in here and do this. Tuna, we'll drop that out there, and we'll sell the tuna for a profit, because we bought it for about 500 and we've now sold it for 8. And we're at 2 grand. And with that, we'll swap over to just chatting. And now we find someone to raid to. I think Emily's still going for a little bit longer, so we'll raid into Emily. Alright, well, it was very nice catching up with everyone and just doing a nice chill boat stream. But I'm a sleepy noodle now and need to get to bed, so like I said, good to see you all, and good night.